Ba-boom! Hello everybody and welcome this fine evening as we play, you guessed it, look at it right there, Slay the Spire II! It is the 5th. My body and soul is ready. Without further ado, let's get started. Of course, early access, so bugs and all that jazz is a good possibility. We'll report it. Be good little beta testers that we are. We're not doing any multiplayer until we get a little bit more familiar. So just single player for a little bit for now. And of course, just like the first one, we've got to start with Ironclad. Without further ado, first run of the day. Let's go. Enable tutorials. Yeah, I'm sure there might be a new mechanic, and you know, never know. Always be open and willing to learn something. Act 1 Overgrowth. Select a room to travel to move up to the spire, pick a room. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room. Right, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. So, elite, enemy, rest, all this seems to be pretty much the same time. A Phantom. Oh, it actually tells me the boss we're gonna fight. Alright, so all of this is pretty much the same, it's just more polished, which is quite nice. The only thing I'm blocking is some stuff down here. Wait, what? This is new? Hey! This helps us like map out our area. This is cool. Alright, nice. And if we just right click, it just automatically does it. And of course this doesn't. If I do this. Yeah, okay, so that's just a shortcut for it. That's really interesting, and because I want to hold right click to move. What's this? Clear all drawings. Okay, cool. Alright. We want question marks. If we know anything from the first, that's what we want. And of course we want elites because we want relics. So we'll get one elite here. We can hit. And 2. No matter what, looks like we're limited to 2. I feel like there's at least a market here, a lot of question marks. A market, so we'll go this way. Yeah. I didn't even get to look at my deck yet. Defeat enemies by playing cards, right, we know this. Energy. Okay. Play defensive cards to gain block when you are about to be attacked. Okay. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent. Right, we already know that. Alright, so basically the same as the first. No new added features that we know. And the same starting relic, too. Right, welcomes in. Alright, same... Ooh, same there. Okay, cool. It's like... His, like, little fin on this top there is, like, vibrating in the wind. Look at his... in the wind. We will do a single block and 2 strikes. We can take a little bit of damage. There's no reason for us to do another strike at the moment. Okay. I could do vulnerability. Yeah, we'll do vulnerability. Tip, no more cards. If there are no more cards, draw your discard pile to the right, shuffle right. Okay. I put the tutorial on because I'm pretty sure most of all of it's like the first one, but just in case they added some new mechanic, I want the tutorial to tell me, you know. I need to know these things. What is this? It intends to use a buff. Well, We have just enough damage. Alright. Ooh, new cards. Set up strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. That's actually pretty good. Tremble. You apply 2 vulnerability for 1 energy. That's not too bad. Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Absolutely, always worth. I'm gonna say, unless it's Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna do setup strike because that seems interesting. Oh, it actually tells me 1 status card. Very interesting. Oh, I should have done that and then... Well, now I know. It's only strength this turn, so I guess we'll just damage you. Oh no, they're sliming me. Oh no. What will I ever do with myself? It's gonna hurt a little bit. We're gonna do that. Stop slamming me. Vulnerability ain't gonna do anything. And I cannot kill him in 2. We'll do that to mitigate damage as we can heal for 6. And you're dead. Ooh, power cards. This is a good power card. I enjoyed this a lot in the first one. Okay. Anger. Ooh, they just changed the picture, but that's actually a really good card too. I'm gonna take Inflame. Inflame's really good. Ooh, we found a nest. We fought enormous shambling beasts. Chase off an injured green bird. In the above bird fled. In the alcove above. In the alcove, the bird fled from a single unguarded egg. Lies abandoned. Your stomach grumbles. Oh, we can hatch it. It is true that this is no Blue Eyes Dragon. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I had bird on the brain. Bird's the word. Yeah, we'll take the egg because our health is good, and this is interesting. Yeah, bird brain. You gently scoop at the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Bird up! Ziv up, dog. It's bird up. Like I said, you just go up to somebody and be like, bird up. If we did that to each other in public, and a bunch of people were looking at us, they'd look at us like, what the hell is wrong with them? I'd enjoy it, though. I'd laugh at them. Ooh, a sapphire seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it is a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? We can heal 9 HP or upgrade a card in our deck. Sure. The first time you play this card each combat, gain energy. I don't need the health, nor do I want the upgrade. I'm going to take the seed, because this is, again, something that's... I don't know what I could do with it, but maybe we can build upon it. I'm going to do this card. Oh, that's actually really good. It basically makes that card free. That's really good. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle a seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Thankful of your hard work. All right. Yeah, free is very good. Hey, we're in the market. Okay, what's on sale? The follow-up strike, which is pretty good. Golden axe. Deal damage equal to none of the cards played this combat. That's potentially really good. So, same relic here. Does the same thing. Upon pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in your deck. That would be really good with the card we just made. Of course, we can't afford it, but it'd be good. Gain 4 plating. Interesting. It's a power card. Dismantle. Oh, if he's vulnerable, it hits twice. Interesting. This increases our strength, which increases our power, which is pretty good. They've changed rage. Whenever you play attack this turn, gain 3 block. Interesting. They've changed rage to this, and then there's another card that does something similar to where it was like this and that together. I don't know if I want to buy anything. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. I kind of want to just remove a card. Like with this strength card, if we remove... I feel like there's some synergy with this. I'm gonna buy that. And then we're gonna remove... We're gonna remove a defend. To the elite we go. Oh, it's a bird. Speaking of birds. Oh, it's the mama bird. I have her egg. Bird up indeed. Did I see the poker night at the inventory has been remade? No, I haven't seen that at all. Put that in game recommendations. I'll take a look at that later. Speaking of other games too that are on my list, we got Timberborn, which is kind of like a Factorio meets Beavers. Gotcha's in. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna hurt no matter what we do, it looks like. So then we'll take a little less damage. Four times 3. Yeah. Oh, it's 10 damage. I'm gonna keep mitigating myself just a little bit. Gotcha. Interesting. Getting there. Mama bird hurts though. Oh, I love poker. Poker's great. There was I don't know if you ever heard of or knew of this game where I think it was like just a generic poker tournament game, but it was on the Wii, and it was really fun. Where it was like traditional poker, where you played against like, you know, the biggest poker names out there and stuff like that. But it was really fun. That's why I really got hooked into poker. I think we need to block this. Texas Hold'em and 5-hand draw are pretty much the same. There's a lot more, I would say, playing the person with Texas Hold'em. A lot more tension you can build because of like the way it goes about with the betting. 5-hand draw is kind of faster. Also, that power card, I noticed when I used it, it used it up, but it just was a flat increase, and that is it. It's not perpetual like it used to be. Interesting. Alright, well, here's hoping we can murder you. I'm gonna be 2 health short. Oh, you are... Well, it's gonna hurt. We will most likely be resting. Alright. Tips on the relics. Relics found throughout the spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout the run. Can be found. Okay. What does this one do? Ooh! That's actually a really good relic for us. Block potion, sure. I understand potions. Ooh, bludgeoning is pretty good. Ooh, pyre. Evil Eye. Gain block and get another 8 block if you've exhausted a card. I don't have many exhaust cards. I remember the last time I did something with bludgeon, it actually worked out really well. Granted, that was the first one. And it's one of those things that I hate that it takes up room in my deck, but if you get it to go off, it's really good. Plunge him with a sharp sword, pretty much, yeah. Alright, we're definitely gonna rest. Oh, or we can hatch. It's an early enough run, we're gonna hatch the egg. 0 energy and just deals 14 damage? Alright. Hopefully that can carry me. Boom. Upon pickup, gain the card and Bird Pip will accompany you in battle. Well, what does Bird Pip do? That's really interesting. Also, why am I really tiny compared to the beetle? I question many things right now. That's funny, Zed. Fire potion. Ooh, Iron Wave is just a better attack. It's basically a block with an attack. That's awesome. Now the bird is normal size. So when I was fighting that beetle, it just made me tiny. That's wild. What are these things? Okay, well, I can... An inklet! It could have been just a big-ass beetle, that's true. Oh! Slippery. Interesting. Could have done that to them, but we're learning. Mm-hmm. It's a good game, too. Well... yeah, Worth will take, what, 3 damage? I don't want us healing more, but, you know. Interesting enemies. Trogoff is interesting. Ooh, Armament's good too. Both of these are pretty good. I would do Armaments because that's a good temporary boost. We already hatched the bird. So we can go to the question mark. Ooh. Oh. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. A Gorget. I didn't know that's what that was called. I agree, Zed. Wholeheartedly. Ooh, Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. I'll split the loot. Hey! Alright. Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merely waltz into the maze as the squid wizard effortlessly disarms traps while you and the fighter take out the spiky club wielding guardians or giants with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. I know. I should have murdered them. All right. Now that is some damage. Oh, bludgeoning. Same cost, but now it does more damage. So that's nice. There we go. Oh no, I have vulnerability. No. What, strength potion? Sure. Yeah, we're not going anything with a thunderclap direction. I already have 2 of these. I don't feel like I need more of these. I mean, okay, in essence, these are better. They're better, basically better strikes. But I'd have to get rid of more. I need to get rid of some cards. Like 2 of these would be a good idea. And maybe like another defend. I don't know. That's a good question, though. Here, question mark or fire. I don't feel like I need the fire at the moment. We're not going to get the market. There's no card I want to upgrade. That just gives more strength. What are these upgraded? Just more strength. Armaments upgraded are really, really good. Armament upgrade might be better than a question mark. Yeah, let's do that. Beautiful. But the gambling, think of the gambling. It's already paying off. It's already paying off in dividends. I can one-shot. Goodbye. I'm pretty sure. Stop being such a bad influence. How dare you? Okay. I couldn't agree more again. Ooh. Interesting. I don't like any of these. Elite, let's go. It's a frog parasite. Okay. What a great hand. I almost killed him. I could kill him in one turn. Oh, it's so tempting, but I'm good. And bludgeoning. Oh. Interesting. infecting me, please. I don't need it. Okay. You're down. Block, no damage. Good. Well, hey. Oh. Interesting. Oh. As long as we're not taking too much damage, I'm happy. I think so, Zen. This year coming up, we're going to be trying a lot of new games. I know that for sure. What all of them will be exactly, I don't know. But we will be trying them. Good old bludgeoning. What's my relic? Every time you play 3 attacks, ooh, gain block. That's really good considering. Pillage is interesting. Deal 9 damage, increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Nah. Yeah, no, don't like any of these. Am I worried about my health considering the boss? A little bit? I don't know what I would upgrade. I don't think so. Feels like that just increases damage. Already increased all of this. Honestly, just to give us the best chance possible, we'll heal. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Interesting. Very Slay the Spire. Okay. Guys, oh, it's slippery. Ew. Oh, this sucks. Hey, Lucario, you got an advertisement for a grill? Interesting. The tail got bigger. I don't like it. That makes me very uncomfortable. It is a sign. It is the season. It is the season, Lucario. Did I see the DM of the jerry-rig fix? No, the last thing I saw was, no, I just now seeing that. Last thing I saw was the instrument we were talking about a couple days ago. I see the picture you just sent me. They add so basically you're saying your work added a spill-proof shield out of cardboard because of everything that happened to you. Well, good. I'm glad they're doing something, but still. I mean, oh, your co-workers did. Okay, okay. Well, that's pretty nice of them. And funny. Alright, wound, I hate you. Finally, slipperiness is gone. Part of me kind of wants to apply vulnerability. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're gonna do strike. Strike, 25 damage, let's go, and a block. Your work jacket still smells like lavender? That's hilarious. Well, Zen, there's a little bit of context that Lucario was operating a forklift, and he had a massive thing of lavender-scented detergent fall on him and break the safety cage of the forklift. And it landed on his shoulder. So, some Final Destination shit happened to Lucario, aka the Polish meatball. Right? This is gonna hurt. That's true, Lucario. And just like that, boom. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. That's hilarious. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add this damage to this card. Rocket Stone! I mean, hey. This is funny enough. Let's try it. Also, something that this game lets you do, by the way, guys, is this. You can draw. So I've got... kind of cool, actually. Alright. No. So, how many elite do we got? I think we're fighting a giant worm. Draw an arrow to the boss with the text, "This fucker owes me $5." Sure. Sure. So this... It's kind of hard to draw with this. There you go. This fucker owes me $5. All right. Do I want to see the, sure, Lucario later. Yeah, absolutely. Joe away. All right. So we've got a couple of question marks here. I think we're going to go this way. Got an elite. Got an elite. Looks like we're kind of going that way. Alright. We have a starting... Whoa. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezkatara do for you? Start each combat with an additional 4 energy? Add 1 brightest flame to your deck. That's an interesting card, too. Gain energy, draw 2 cards, but we lose 1 to our maximum HP. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path? That's kind of wild. I'm gonna pick the Hot Cocoa. To me, that seems like that's crazy good. We have energy for days. By God. Now we can pick some expensive cards. Alright. What? Why is there a razor blade in your hat? What the hell are you doing? I see. Alright, I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about you. We do so much damage. This is crazy. That's fair. That's completely fair, Lucario. Interesting that didn't do that much damage. Oh, I see. So what happens if I do this? Cool, I'll turn it into Giant Rock. Giant Rock smashes Bug. Guess what? Rock beats Bug, everybody! Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. I don't, any of this doesn't, Whirlwind is a maybe because, you know, when we start, if we draw it, we have a lot of extra energy, which I guess would do a lot of damage. I'll take that only because of that. Only because we have very hot cocoa. Otherwise, I don't think I'd take that card. Wongos. What's going on, Wongo? Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongo's prices. Say the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wells and enjoy your time at Wongo's. They continue without even looking up. Good God. Pay 300 gold, obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Oh. Oh. Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it. That's a toxic egg. Ooh. I think we have a shop in our future. Most likely. Maybe not. The path I'm going, it looks like actually will not be a shop. So I'm gonna do the 300 gold. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. Wonderful patron. You now have 8 Wongo points. With just 1,992 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo customer appreciation badge. Have a one-tastic day. You have no clue what they are talking about and vow to never return to a Wongos. Yes, good old customer service. The thing that sucks the life and soul out of every human being that's ever done it. And will also quickly make you hate humanity. Tries to escape the combat in 5 turns. Interesting. Oh. Ooh, I should have done both of these first and that would have done more damage. That was a mistake. Is it why you're the better? And that's so sad. You've worked customer service your whole life. You give exactly what you were looking for. You took my card. How dare you? How dare you take my card? Yeah, take my card back. Attack potion. Damage. Deal 6 damage if your HP... If you lose HP this turn, draw a card. It's a spite. It's got like a Sprite can logo. That's amazing. I don't like any of these cards though. I guess we can take this as a 0. And I mean, might as well. A mangulator. Clang clang. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal. Metal upon metal. I don't know why I'm saying echo in my head. Maybe because I'm thinking it sounds like echoes, considering, you know, the way it looks. But anyway. On the other side of a wall, as you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking 6-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift above. One with ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. Oh. We can combine 2 strikes and add an ultimate? Or combine 2 defends and add an ultimate defend? Wow. What says Lucario? You once seen a woman try to microwave lemon juice to pass off a warm piss for a drug test. Oh my god. I believe it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it one bit. Lucario, I too have seen things that I mean, you're talking to somebody who, when I was a kid, right, my dad worked as a maintenance supervisor for an apartment complex of like 500 plus apartments, and he saw all walks of life. One time when I was a youngin', you know, I could help. I was like, whenever my dad was on call, I would tag along, stuff like that. Sometimes I kind of help him go run and get a tool, stuff like that. It's different in the early 2090s. But one time we did this, and my dad told me, you can't react because you get trouble, so I didn't. But we went to a place that was so roach infested that while they were talking, complaining about their toilet being clogged, they're cooking with butter with live roaches in the butter, or, you know, pieces, because they would get stuck and die in the butter. So yes, I have seen many things. I once had to help my dad do rehabs or check if a vacant went through, right? So they would be late on their rent, and then my dad would have to go to the apartment, you know, change the lock, stuff like that. One time I went with him to help him, and I didn't know this, but always have great caution when opening fridges. because tenants will get very mad that they had to pay rent. And a lot of times they will unplug the fridges and just leave all the food in there and let it rot. And so when the 2 or 3 weeks come up and they've got to, you know, get the apartment ready for a new move-in, everything turns into like a brown, blackish goo. And you will instantly vomit. If you're not prepared, it will just hit you. That's among some of the many, many, many things that I've experienced that I can tell you. I mean, I've had to strip down all my clothes and tools in the vehicle before going into my house because I don't want anything to attract, because the places I've been have been so filthy that I wonder many things, and I would have to like clean them outside. And I've had to scrape roach shit off of any surface you can imagine in a household. I've had to paint over things that shouldn't be painted over. I've had to scoop and bucket shit out of places before. I've had to crawl into crawl spaces that are like this big, in Florida, in the heat, underground. With snakes and lizards are fine. It's the spiders. That's where things are weird. Especially when they're the huntsman spiders. Google them. They're fun. Anyway, when I say that I fully understand, I promise. More than you will ever know. And that would be exactly right, Zen. Yeah, that is a very common thing that's replaced because of that exact thing. I mean, one time, I personally did not find this, thank God. And this is horrible. But my dad told me one time that he also is very cautious when opening up ovens, because he found that, you know, again, I don't know what was in the person's mind or what made them do this. And I don't know if they did this maliciously, like there's no context, any of that, but you know, one time he's found a dead cat and animals inside places, you know, in an oven that people left in there. So, let me tell you. So yeah, I have experienced things, man. God. One time I learned you can't pour straight bleach on multi-year-old pile of salt that is yellowish in color that's behind a toilet, because it will cause a weird reaction, which it actually did. But yeah, I've once had to go into an apartment. Guy passed away, and when we went in there, the house was kind of okay-ish, or the apartment actually, but the upstairs bathroom where the guy had passed away, he, I guess, managed to hit the toilet, I guess, but for whatever reason, there was just a massive pile of salt behind the toilet, and it was like this weird color, you know, like the yellowish tinge. And I'm assuming it's salt from pee. I don't know if they legitimately put a pile of salt. It didn't seem like that, for the record. Anyway, enough of the tangents, because I have many stories, but yeah. Anyway, Ultimate Strike. And I don't know if they ate the cat or anything like that, for the record. Like I said, at the time I was young, and this is a story that's, you know, 20 plus years old. But that's just what it is. You and me both. Yeah, I know, right? Some of yours are, you have like different vein of stories, but just the same craziness, right? I'm more the cleanup. I'm more the cleanup crew and the aftermath type of crazy stories. You're in the witnessing it before it even happens. But you know, same coin. Thank you, by the way, for this. This is actually a pretty good upgrade. Do we want to upgrade a card, because we have a free upgrade ahead of us? That's what a crappy upgrade that is. I don't like any of these upgrade options. To me, they're all crap. I guess Whirlwind? Oh, no. No, I mean, I've... Nah, see, Zen, again, you guys will both know this, is that one of my favorite things that I say that people think I'm crazy for saying, but you guys won't, is I go, you never underestimate stupidity. It finds a way. You know, I'm pulling it from the Jurassic Park quote, right? Which is, you know, life always finds a way. But stupidity finds a way. Don't ever underestimate stupidity. You after 10 plus years of watching various things, you can sit there and go, yeah, no, you don't underestimate it. If it can be done stupid, it will be done stupid. It's not if, it's when. Go to town as in fighting, or the other? Were they making stanky, or were they just fighting? Cause God, I hope it wasn't the stanky. Mental image, no more. Rest. Leave. Run away. Run far, far away. I'm going to upgrade this simply because it's more strength. They were making the stink. Yeah, that's disgusting, and I don't blame you. I'm sure you can't unsee that. Well, this guy just starts out with, the first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Interesting. Gonna hurt. Not really, but like, luckily we had a bunch of armor. Well, this is kind of perfect for Whirlwind. I haven't lost HP, but we'll do the damage. Life be crazy, huh, guys? Life be crazy. Also, don't do drugs. Because the next thing you know, you could be behind a dumpster giving somebody a bad day and they can't eat lunch. I should have done the bash sooner. Right? Zen, it's always something different, man. Always. I always bring about the strangest happenings. Oh, 20 armor. Down you go. Ooh, gain HP. First time you lose HP, each combat, draw 3 cards. Sure. Fruit juice is just a potion. We gain max HP if we use it. I'm gonna discard that. Ooh, pommel upgraded too. Ooh, infernal blade. Ooh, this has been a good card for us, but pommel blade's really good. Or pommel strike. Hit blade, but there's a blade there, but it's a strike. You know what I meant. Damn it. Proper English. It's a frog. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he has thorns? Of course he does. Look at his back. When hit by an attack, deal 5 damage back. Oh. Just like that, you dead. Ooh. Headbutt's really good. Is it good enough though to pick up as a card right now? I'm gonna say yeah. Oh, at the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. That's really good. Don't leave another campfire ahead of us. Be a tough little fight, I think. Let's do this, then do this. Oh. Not too bad for a first round. That's a good headbutt. Armament would be good because it'll upgrade these guys. And then I could do Whirlwind, or I could just do Headbutt. Headbutt, and then we can get the Bird Swoop again. Perfect. $19 damage coming my way, huh? Okay. I don't think there's gonna be anything I can do to stop that. I do bludgeoning, which would do a lot. His 5 strength is horrid for me. I'm kind of tempted to burn my energy just to play both of these to speed up and just lessen my the damage I'm gonna get just a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Should be able to get him this turn. GG. Ooh. Let the spite begin. I'm kind of tempted to take the evil eye. Yeah. The hot cocoa has made me want to pick up more cards because of the starting hand is always going to kind of get played. Speaking of cards I can upgrade. Never mind, you're already upgraded. It does look cool. I guess we're going to upgrade the Primal Force. Because we have another rest before an elite, so I'm not worried about that. So yeah, we'll do an upgrade. Because occasionally the giant rocks are pretty good. Occasionally. Ooh, they intend to summon monsters. We did 64 damage the first round. That's pretty good. Oh, there's Evil Eye. Oh. If I upgrade this, it'll kill almost everything. We also have 2 attacks that if we use the boulder or the Primal Force, we would turn 2 attacks into boulders. If I did Whirlwind now, it would be 18 damage, and that would kill all 3 of these guys. And we would take 16 damage. Yeah, I'm good with that. Turning these from the boulders, is there really a point? No. It's gonna take 13 damage. There we go. Enemies drop a 10 additional gold. The Horn Cleat's pretty good. Gain 20% additional gold. Sure. I don't really want that, but sure. Okay, Iron Wave is pretty good. I already have 1 armament. I don't think I need more than 1 of them. This is interesting, but I don't have that many cards that will be exhausted. And anything that does attack and defense is really good. Next market, the next act, I'm hoping I'm going to try really heavily to remove some cards the best I can. That wasn't even an elite. That's kind of wild. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Ew. I don't like that at all. Doing an evil eye would be a good idea. I'm trying to think about what I have in this pile and what I want to like bring, because I can bring it back. Probably the evil eye. So we would play this. To then headbutt. Put that on the top. Perfect. Okay, so I got plenty of armor. Evil Eye again is pretty good. Bludgeoning would be a really good hit. There's no reason for me not to just do bludgeoning. What happens if I just do this? Absolutely nothing. Just wanted to see. Aww. Being assaulted by love. Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, vulnerability would be nice. Perfect. Alright, that's a wee bit of a problem. I kind of don't want to take that needless damage. I think I'm just gonna throw a potion and win. Use them resources. Ooh, fill your empty potion slots with random potions. Cool. At the start of each combat, apply one of your vulnerability to all enemies. Ooh. Ooh, barricade's kind of interesting. Twin strike is pretty good. Especially with all the strength boost we have. I think these enemies are kind of tough. There's no reason to drink that, I won't. He tenderized me. Damn. I'm still gonna take some damage. 2 turns and I didn't do 121 damage. Damn. Draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Draw 1 additional card. Roll. Cool. Headbutt again. Headbutt is really good. So we have a boss fight ahead of us, so we could rest and it would not be a bad idea at all. Most of all the cards that I would want to upgrade are kind of already upgraded. So I say we rest. We for sure have plenty of HP. Do it. Let's do it. And this fucker owes me $5. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna say that and then get headbutt. Which automatically grab that card because there's only one card. Okay, good. Oh! Yeah! In 4 turns, I will be eaten and die. Oh. Ah, what an interesting boss. Yeah, I feel like dying would be kind of a problem. A little bit. I don't need to do Evil Eye, so I'm gonna do this. What's that? Eat it before it eats you, yeah. One of those billboard ads for lawyers? Go on? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Skill issue! Oh my god! Oh, that's funny though. That's 11. That's his 12. Then we shall do 12. Damn. Feel like I could turn 3 of these into rocks, which would be 60 damage. That wouldn't quite kill it. Well, not yet. We have 2 headbutts. I'm gonna put another headbutt in there. Sure. Not that we'll need it, but sure. Alright, next turn we're gonna win. And we need to win as well. This is why we like headbutt and other things, because it let us kind of stack with what was coming up next, which gave us peace of mind. Ooh, Colossus. Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Ooh, Cascade. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. That would be really good if my starting hand, because I have Hot Cocoa. That'd be wild. Alright, Lucario. Great vibes to you. Enjoy your Warframe. Thanks for hanging out. Enchant. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say no to all of these. None of these really... Like, I don't have enough enemies with vulnerability. Well, hold on. I have Bag of Marbles. So I guess Colossus is better. This is like for chaos. Cascade would be just chaos. But if this is a good run, I feel like I kind of want to win it. So we'll do Colossus. Alright. Unicorn Goblin Girl. I've had a visitor in a millennia. And I needed them. I longed for a visitor. You're looking quite a drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Oh. Choose 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift. What is Swift? Oh, the first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Whoa. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Interesting. I want the Swift. Alright, what 3 cards do I want? This will make me have a draw. I'm gonna say Bird, Iron Wave, and Iron Wave. I think that's perfect. That's cool. Alright, we have 1 elite here, 2 elite. You miss Warframe sometimes? It's good. It's like any other game, though. I think you got to be in the mood for it, right? It's like Minecraft or anything else. Like, I love Minecraft, but if you're not in the mood for it, it just doesn't jive. There's a lot of question marks here. I kind of want to hit the question marks. Yeah, let's go that way. More interesting. At the start of the player's turn, card operator gains 25 armor. Whoa. Interesting. I think I might be able to kill him. Yeah. Yeah, I can. This run is crazy good, I guess. Sup, Euron? Ooh, colorless potion. Oh. Ooh. I have plenty of armaments. I don't have an... I mean, I'm getting blocked consistent enough where this is a night. This is a thought because of the cards I have. It wouldn't be used too often. But it's 0 energy. You're playing this too and being bad? Understandable. It happens. Hungry for mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are so hungry that you don't notice the dead adventurer. I'm gonna lose 15 HP. We embrace the mushroom. Not bad cards. Hungry for mushrooms. You sample the fragrant one. A small, woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shellfish. A burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the living fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. It happens. Whoa. Ooh, double reward, nice. And every time you sacrifice 2 rewards, you get a relic. Whoa. That's cool. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Don't really want to attack I don't want to enchant an attack with corruption. Transform cards become a random card of any rarity. I'm gonna transform. Honestly, I think I'm gonna transform the Colossus. It's a skill that I just don't. Yeah. Let's go. Hey. Sure. What does that do exactly again? Pillage, right? Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Okay, well, you torch the dark polyp. As it screeches and burns into ashes, your head pulses painfully, but you manage not to faint. What was that thing? What was it indeed? Wish I did more. I wasn't expecting that. That was great. We'll probably get the ultimate strike back. Yeah. And then we can do whirlwind. Yeah. Bludgeon for the KO. I've really enjoyed my little bird friend too. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Oh, this is anger. The other one was rage. Right, I see. Anger's good. Do I really want that though? I mean, yeah. We'll see. I don't think there's a point in resting, so we'll smith. Guess we can increase the damage on that, because why not? Not any card that I pick for upgrade yet, or have decided to keep, is innate. I love innate cards, but I guess because we don't have the silent. I guess we'll upgrade the bird. Also, your best friend's been with a defect? That's funny. But that is your favorite character. There's a lot of enemies here I do not like. going to focus on the mage. Whirlwind is the thought right now that would be kind of insane. 6 times 6 be 36. I mean, that's pretty good, but it would be all of my damage. It probably would be more than any of all these attacks by themselves. So, you know what? Yeah. Let's damage all these. This fight is kind of concerning me. I just don't know what the hell's ahead of me. Beautiful. Welcome, I watch FTL. What happened? Who beat who? Also, what the hell? Oh! If this card isn't in your hand at the end of your this turn, it is exhausted. That's interesting. Well, we can kill that knight, so I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna do pummel again, and then ultimate strike. Sweet. And then now we're just going to take no damage. So basically a really, really long underdog rivalry story, and basically the underdog / rival is finally gonna get one after 20 years. That sounds pretty good. I bet that's satisfying, especially when it's many years in the making. Should have done that attack first. Good thing I picked anger. Oh, whenever you play a power or random card in your hand, ooh, that's a good card. Dark Embrace, interesting but not useful. I mean, the draw mechanic is something. You got Marathon to play and Slay the Spire to watch. That's awesome. Give you the lowdown. It's, if you like everything about 1, this is great. Everything that I've enjoyed and learned about when I did the first one goes right with it. It's just improved 1. More cards, better balancing, just more polish on everything. And I guess, you know, we're gonna unlock more and more stuff. But so far, this beginning is just good, solid. Slay the Spire, and then it's just building from there, which is great. All right, what do we want with this? This is wait, with this was an upgrade. I'm gonna say, wait, what am I picking here? Yeah, okay. I don't honestly want any of these, so we're gonna skip those. All right, do this. Oh, so basically the team that you don't like is eating shit and you're enjoying them eating shit and the fans walking away from them. I enjoy what you're putting out. I understand. Also, 25 bucks, AJ. It's a steal. It's worth it. Early access, I haven't had any issue. I even had like a little bird pet in the beginning. That was awesome. There was like a 2 question mark. It was a 2-parter. I got an egg, and then now I have like a pet bird. Freaking awesome. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Oh, that's so good with hot cocoa. Oh. Oh. This has been a fire run. I think we're going to upgrade Whirlwind just because if we get it in the start, because of hot cocoa, it'll be really, really good. And nothing else is really screaming at me. Nothing's innate or anything like that. So... I mean, these being upgraded wouldn't be bad since I'm really inclined to play them. I think long-term, something like this is better. Okay, we got 2 question marks and an elite. We have a shit ton of gold and a market. I want the market because I can buy to remove a card and I can also buy some relics. So I'm going to go this way just because of that. We have so much gold. Oh, it's robots. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Stock is 2. Okay. That I don't know. That's a good question. I think I could do like so much ridiculous damage right now. An attack, an attack, an attack. I could turn every single one of these cards into a boulder that's 1 energy and does 20 damage, which I could do 5. That's 120 damage I can do. I'm gonna do that. It just resummons them flat. I am caveman. I use rock to smash robot. That's literally what I'm doing. AJ, some of the bosses and enemies have been really tough. I think I've just had a really good run because some of the enemies I'm like, if I did less damage, it'd be kind of rough. Also, just to reiterate, I'm happy you're happy I watch FTL. Thank you for sharing your glorious enjoyment and enjoying of the salt. The salt of life is good and enemies burning. That's a good time. All right, this first, because we can use armament, which would be really good. Oh. This is free. Oh, and because I used the power card, it became... Oh. Oh. Game, you spoil me. So, let me show you. Let me show what we got here. So there was a question mark that gave me Sown, which is the first time you play this card, each combat you gain an energy. So I put it on here because it basically just makes it a free card every time. It's great. And then setup strike is really good because just turn, then I now have damage, which is perfect. Let's do this and this. My 33 armor. Well, we could bludgeon. I could whirlwind. So many options. Let's play the bird. Well, we know what's his name is gonna spawn a new one, so let's do this because it's fun. Okay, rock is good. It's doing so much damage, it's ridiculous. Weak potion, sure. Ooh, upgraded anger, that's pretty good. That's most likely what we're gonna get. Deal 9 damage whenever you gain block this turn. Deal 7 damage to the enemy. Wait, what? Deal 9 damage whenever you gain block this turn. That is an incredible card. Especially with cards like Fan. Oh, whirlwind. Oh, whirlwind. Oh, you didn't do it. Oh, but you did. Hold on, what's this? Whenever a scroll of biting deals unblock attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. Oh no. What will I do? For the record, I have 7 energy. See this explosive potion? I don't need it. I got another one. These are all, whenever you apply vulnerability, draw a card. Interesting, but no, and no. Okay, I want the market. We're going this way, and the elite, obviously. It's a little goblin in a mech. Negates 1 debuff. Okay. I'm not going to do bash, and there's a reason for that. I'm going to do the primal, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can use this block. Okay. Let's go! So first we do this, then we do this, and then when I attack, I'll draw cards, but if I attack with this, I should do extra damage. Yeah. Oh, I can't play this! I'm gonna try it. Damn it! Oh, that's an interesting card. I'm not only gonna keep it this round, so we'll just do this and do the damage, I guess. Damn. I wanted to activate this. That's kind of mean. Max is 10 typically, and I have 9. So if I played this, I'd have 8. I'd get 1 card would get burned. Or I could play this and no card would get burned. Play this. Oh. I don't gain anything from that. All right. Attack twice. Headbutt, and then we'll headbutt into bird swoop. All right, this is gonna hurt. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take. Was it 4 damage? Oh no. That's a lot of damage. What a strange hand to draw with this. This is literally my first run, AJ. Literally my first run. I have no idea. I would assume so. There has to be. Alright, I'm gonna throw some weakness on you because that's gonna hurt. And so far, true. I should have done a different attack first, but fine. Alright, it's gonna hurt. We got a rest ahead of us though, it's fine. Oh my. Don't draw the cards, though. This isn't an attack, so... Ooh, whirlwind. But... if in doubt... Rock, go smash. Smashy, smashy. He shot out! That was great! Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Okay. Again, I don't need any of these cards. I'm more in the I want to get rid of cards at the moment. Market while we're here. All right. What kind of things can we buy with 728 gold? At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. The first time you play a power card, each combat gain 6 block. Interesting. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. What great relics I need right now! God. Thinking of head, draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Interesting. What about potions? It really is. For how much gold I have, it's really bunk, and it really breaking my heart. We have so many iron waves that probably want to get rid of an armor. I'm actually kind of tempted to get rid of pillage, because it's like... But I guess it's the same as a strike. It's just a strike with an added feature potentiality, I guess is the way I could look at it. I'm still going to get rid of a block. Or defend. It gives me block. I guess we're going to buy that potion and... I could get thinking ahead. I'm gonna do permafrost just because I can, and you know it is what it is. It's just 2 energy is a lot. I could do bloodletting. Could be 1 or 2. I could do bloodletting and hand of greed, and that would kind of be kind of fitting, actually. Sure. Fuck it. Boss I don't know anything about. There's nothing I really want to upgrade necessarily, so we'll heal. Also, AJ, they did this. It's great. Yup. We will rest. I have no idea. All right. I had to play Affliction in my cards. It's a wild looking enemy. It's really possible that I could do something really dirty, and like I don't know if I would kill him in 1 turn, but I would do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Sure. I can do this again and draw more cards. I should have probably done that before. Okay, there's just too much going on here. Yeah. This is disgusting. What's happening is just disgusting. My brain, stop! I could do bloodletting. Oh my god. I could draw more cards. Can we just kill him in 1 turn? Let's just do that. Okay, I have 6 energy. And if I did boulders, it would be a lot of damage. Because if I did boulders, it'd be 20 damage to start, and I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boulders. I have only 6 energy, though. I can go ahead and do the anger, because it's 0. And then we can do this. Let's do it. This is so much damage. Oh, I need 100 more damage. Come on. Could I draw anything that would be like this absurd? Oh my god, if I drew body slam. If I drew body slam. Oh, it's possible. Fuck it, let's do it. I can do 45 damage, okay. This turn, your next attack is played in extra time. Oh my god! I need more! How do I do more? I can't. Damn it! I'm so close! Let's go! He's vulnerable, you're right. I did one turn. Third boss, done. He never even got to go. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Yeah. Enemy kill. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of blah 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 damage. Still stands despite taking. He's already taken that much damage. Yeah, that's all right. I feel like they probably started at 100 million, maybe. Look at that. I gained gold. Interesting. Discovered 63 new cards. Maybe. And the timeline reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. Okay. Mother Resurrection, Niao, awakened from her slumber. Oh. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Okay, cool. Ah, what is happening here? Void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along with the journey lay a plant named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh. At the start of your turn, transfer one card in your hand. Interesting. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. Interesting. Very interesting. For centuries, war ranged between ironclads and valley guard. Driven by ambition, a young ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Ah. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat? What? Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Interesting. Heal 20% of your max HP. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good potions. Ooh, Ironclad's Rage cannot be tamed. Essential difficulties can be achieved when starting a new run. Oh, there's your answer. Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclad. Ironclad? Where is everyone? Ooh. Ruined Helmet. First time you gain strength, each combat double the amount gained. Oh. Enemies with vulnerability take 75% more damage instead of 50. Cool. While your HP... Okay, Red Skull, we've seen that before. Below 50%, you gain 3 additional strength. I've had both of these before. Or, I know for... I think this one... Yeah, both of these. I don't know if it looked exactly the same. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the spire, driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He has lost all reason and identity. All who prevented his ascent shall perish. Ooh, Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerability. Whoa. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Wow, that, with that relic, would be ridiculous. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerability on an enemy. Wow. Definitely. News of the Spire reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. The Silent sneaks past the guard wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Ooh. The real question is, do we do the Silent or do we do Ironclad again? I think we're going to do Ironclad again because I kind of want to do the Ascension. A little bit. Standard. This, like, that animation is nice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, which way do I go? Which way do I go? I don't know. But BRB. BRB. Alright, let's do this. That was a good first run. It feels so good. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna have to do the Silent because I probably need to unlock more characters, and we can't unlock more characters unless we play the Silent. So, playing the Silent. Let's go! Okay. At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards, raise my max HP. The first 3 rewards you see are upgraded. Ooh. I'm gonna do the Booming Conch, because that's really good with the Silent, because we already have additional drawing cards and then even more. Sure. Especially if we get things like Backstab and so on. I've remade you. Go up. Also, I might need to move my webcam because I do know that I'm blocking the energy, which is kind of relevant. It's kind of hard to put myself in a... Well, would it be better if I was on the other side, I wonder? It might be better. Because I don't think there's anything in the... Well, I guess the enemies are there. Yeah. Okay. This is where we started. We have an early market we can go to. I definitely want the elite, so we would kind of go... We go this way, hit the 2 question marks, market, and elite. Question marks, elite, question marks. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was connected. I can only get 2 elites. We'll go this way and then go this way. Start left, lean to the right, and then snake back in. Snaking back in. These look good. I drew every defend in my deck. $55 of health, too. Definitely make you weaker. No damage. I don't have the healing. No healing. It's got to be really careful. The silent, you got to be careful with that. These 2 will not kill you, so I'll do this. Ooh. Calculated gamble. Early with that. Dodge rolls a maybe, I get. I don't know. None of those really scream to me at all. All right. Ah, it shrinks me. That's what that was before. %, less damage while shrunk is kind of shitty. It's 1 dead beetle. Deflect isn't bad. Oh. They've changed the artwork of Blade Dance. I dig it. We will be taking Blade Dance. Ricochet, though. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn. Interesting. So you can make like a full-on discard deck, potentially. Huh. Very interesting. Oh. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin, and you make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives us a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. We can lose 3 max HP and upgrade a random card, or we can smash and heal for 20. Well, smashing and healing for 20 is completely useless, so upgrade a random card. I really wish it was Blade Dance, but it's Strike. Oh, as you begin to suffer the tablet, Kin's mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. Ooh, we could lose more HP, but upgrade another random card. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna stop all this reading and deciphering. Your body normalizes, though you can't help but wonder what the truth was. And again, we do want to go to the market. Drop at the fen, because why not? I'll say definitely double block. You gotta be very wary with your health. We can avoid taking damage. Even if it means a couple more turns, do it, because we should be spending a rest upgrading. That would be the best thing to do. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger's pretty good. Welcome Frosted. Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage. This is a sequel or a glow up? It's a sequel with a, but the base is that of a glow up, it seems, so far. I'm doing Cloak and Dagger with our build. Ooh, After Image is a really good card. This Sly ability is a new thing. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. First time you gain block, okay. The start of each boss combat heal 25 HP, that's pretty good. Yep. Well, we can remove a card, which we will do. I'm gonna remove a defend. Not really gonna have much options after that. I really like the idea of After Image. You know what? Let's go After Image just because it is a really good power card. Especially with cards with the Shiv and stuff. Be very, very useful. Alright, we're definitely going to go this way because we want to fight the Elite. And in my turn take damage, okay. You're gonna do 7 damage, we have 9, so that's fine. Gotcha, Frosted. Welcome back. I hope the stinky comet went swimmingly. They smell! No! The real question is, how do you know they smell? What kind of sniffer cam do you have in their room? This is what I really want to know. Two cats. Well, they are good little tattletales. That's a fact. I drew just enough damage. They can't help but to try to bite the screen when they see their own PNG. That's hilarious and adorable. Precise Cut's an interesting card. Pounce is interesting too. I'm gonna try Precise Cut. We're fighting a statue. I see. Alright, well, let's do this. That's not going to do much damage, unfortunately. That's okay. My journey ends here, apparently. $25 damage coming my way. That's going to hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. He's a little fast. Just a little. And he also hits like a truck. This is bad. We win. But that was a tough fight. That we knocked off his head. Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn. Oh, okay. Flex potion. Whenever we enter a shop, we gain HP. Sure. Ooh. Discard your hand next turn. Attacks deal double damage. Oh. Damn. But there's also, we have Blade Dance. Wow, Shadow Step seems like a really good card. Discard your hand. Discard your hand, period. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. So it's a really good thing to play at the end. I feel like Blade Dance is going to be something a little bit better, especially since we have After Image. And Blade Dance is just really, really good. Damn, that Shadow Step, though, seemed like a very interesting card. I should probably have focused on the beetle. I'm not too sure. Whatever I do, it'll probably be set up beforehand to make sure everything is, you know, good. But, honestly, I'd be good for, like, kind of doing a round with, like, everybody once or something. Or kind of do something like that. Like a day of it. I think something like that would be kind of fun. Okay. Yeah, I really should have focused on that beetle, and the fact that I didn't is a problem. That's a big problem. Damn. Very tiny. This might trip me up. That last run must have just been a really, really good run, because wow. Really, two? It's two. Come on! Look, Euron, you know, I can't be responsible. I don't know when my Shimmer Petal is activated or not. And when it activates in the first run, I just feel good. Damn it, I want it to continue. I feel obligated to do that. I need to survive. Follow through. Interesting. At the end of your turn, retain up to one card. Man, my card selection's been really bad, too. Oh, whenever you enter a rest site. Oh, okay. I'm not really a fan of that. We're gonna have to heal too. It looks like a giant, like, dog. Right? It's a shambler. Like a... I was gonna attack one of my cards. How dare you? We're kind of maintaining again, but it's a little... Ooh. Oh, it affects my shivs! Oh, you suck! Oh my god, that sucks. Three HP. 3. Oh, weak potion. Prepared. Used to be a backpack. That's not a bad card. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's a good... That's a good power card early. For like a discard drawing deck. Like where you cycle. That's interesting. Yeah, we're definitely doing this. We're definitely resting. Our goal is survival. Oh, it's the bird. Bird up. We're gonna do a lot of damage this turn. Boom. That's how we do it. Build after image. That's gonna be 12. It's gonna hurt. Definitely gonna have to do the armor. He's probably taking like 3 damage here, 2 damage there, 1 damage there. Getting stronger. Only we could kill him faster. As one dead chocobo. Ooh, Blood Vial is a really good relic for us right now. Deal 1 damage. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. That's interesting. Yeah, the 3 energy is a big yikes. Interesting, though. We're gonna do none of them. I'm gonna... Let me get rid of the dexterity for the vulnerability. And then we'll go to the question mark, of course. I'm gonna do the 32 health. I'm gonna focus on him. The fungus is airborne. Yeah. And the flapping of his wings is quite the little... It's a fleshy sound. Very fleshy. Yes. Imagine a barricade. Imagine barricade with after damage. Yes. I think there are some goated combos like that I'm already noticing. That we just, you know, of course, haven't gotten the lucky break with the synergy, but it looks like if they got together, it'd be amazing. And there's a vulnerability build too you can do for Ironclad with the cards we unlocked. It kind of hinted at that. I'm gonna play the smart decision. One dead mushroom. Piercing whale, backflip, dash. Burger King foot lettuce. Are you quoting the old scripture? Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. Ooh. Choose a power to enchant with swift 2. Ooh, yes. I will bet. Don't you dare speak of those numbers. What an engrossing read. Some choice quotes remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. In blood. We will be resting. I don't know. What do you call a 7 that caught a flu? You tell me. I was like, I should shame you. We're killing Bambi. New scripture does suck. I agree. That I agree. Oh. Yeah, ceremonial beast indeed. Interesting. I kinda wish these shivs did more damage. Damn. I'll put weakness on you because I need to at the moment. I think so. Yeah, I mean, I try not to pick up too many cards. And try to, I mean, we just have really, really bad luck with our card selection. It hasn't been the best. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was building towards, but like I said, we just haven't quite gotten there yet. Unlucky. Alright, he's gonna be stunned, so we don't have to worry about anything this turn. That is true. That is true, Frosted, but not where we are. That's fair, though. Also, what the hell did they just do to my cards? I can only play one card this turn. Okay. Well, that sucks. I mean, really all I can do. More of the ringing bullshit. This is ridiculous. Okay. That's the best I could do. And your comment depicts perfectly my inner monologue in that moment. That is accurate. He's 11 HP. Ringing and I die. I can only play one card. Are you shitting me? No! This is not okay! He has vulnerability. I don't believe it. That was a very intense fight. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Oh. Ooh, they've changed they've changed the way shivs work. Bullet time is interesting. I don't know how I feel. It's a power card for 2 energy too. God, these cards suck. What have they done? Oh God, I don't know what to do. We've built everything around shivs. We're gonna commit, but I don't know, man. That's a little rough. Ooh, melting dragon. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. At the end of your turn, if you end your, God, it took me 3 times to read that right. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Ooh, remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Interesting. Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I guess the tooth. Because why not? I'm gonna pick After Image because that would be a really good idea. And I'm gonna do that. It's 5 cards. I don't know what this does, but let's upgrade it. And let's upgrade that. YOLO. It's gonna remove them, it's gonna hurt, but you know what? I feel like this run we're kind of in the shit with it. That would be interesting. We definitely need a market. I'm thinking we hit here. Because we have a market. We can go boom, 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 boom like that. don't get an elite, though. We can get, like, these are two elites right next to each other, which is actually kind of dangerous. But I think that's the way we're going to do it. Because I'm going to hit both of these question marks and the market. Tunneler. Okay, plenty of that. Well, I think he is, considering it's a looks like a beetle. Armor. Good God. And look, I drew nothing but defense. Yay. God, this is horrible. Most likely. It's looking that way. Yeah, look, he's stunned. Those cards I put in the tooth, I miss them. I miss them a lot. He's gonna get 32 armor again. Here we go again! Oh my God! I'm stuck in a perpetual hell. Please be dead. Thank you. Ooh, leading strike. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Interesting. Leading strike to the market. As we heal. Slice. It's just 6 damage. Leading strike again. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Not a bad power card. I'd buy it. Ooh, every 3 turns gain energy. That could be good. Interesting. A Happy Flower could be good, and it's a relic. Do Happy Flower and Slice. Upon pickup, enchant and attack with Momentum 5. Momentum... Increases the card's attack by 5 this combat when played. I mean, that would be good on... That would be good on anything, really. I feel like the Sunflower, though, is better. Or Happy Flower. Happy Flower, Slice. Remove a card. Remove a defend. Yes, you are correct. Okay, we want the question marks. If Bulbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to be able to do Fan of Knives. I kind of need to, though. Wait, they gave me a lot of shivs. Okay. Yeah. That's a lot better than I thought. Never mind. You remember the cats and the mosquitoes out of spite? That's funny. Ooh. Interesting power card. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. You get 4 shivs instead of 3. That's literally the only thing it changed. And for this one, it adds 5 shivs to your hand. So this upgraded version is a lot better than the Blade Dance. Yeah, they've looks like they've nerfed Blade Dance big time. Pretty much. I'm gonna do Deadly Poison because I need something else. And the other things I could have picked, but I don't know. I'm going into the poison. Oh, this again. Yeah. It's random, so we'll pick a strike. Boom. I got deflect. And then we'll go this way. That was an icky corrupt polyp. Wow, lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. This fan would be amazing. When you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. That would be an amazing relic. Where was this shop before? Imagine. Oh, this thing. Great. It seems that way. It's been rough. They definitely upped the difficulty, I'll say. And we can do armor, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah, let's do a little armor. We're kind of splitting our options a little bit. I'm a fan of this. Get rid of a strike. And try to take as little damage. I want to take chip damage, not big hits. This sucks. Well, deadly poison. Probably should have done, instead of the strike, probably should have done the defense, but either way it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Classic joke. What's the difference between a woman and a mosquito? I know the punchline of this joke. I've heard this before. It has to do with hitting them on the head. Like, what is it? One stops. I think one stops when you hit them. Yeah, mosquito stops sucking when you slap it. Yeah, I knew it was something. I haven't heard that joke. That's a good joke too. It's an oldie and a goodie. I think we win. Yep. Ooh, the next attack you play deals triple damage? Hell yeah. Does any of these really matter? We're getting better cards coming up that I'm not too worried about. We've been weaker because of it, because of the tooth, so... Imagine that with empty hand, precise cut, yeah. It'd be really good. Think about the dagger spray, maybe. These don't seem appealing to me at all. I'm gonna skip them. If I don't need them, don't take them. Another toad. Good lord. Oh, good lord. Okay, a lot of things are happening. We lost a Shiv, but it's okay. Damn it! Wow, this is kind of bad. I don't think I should attack. I don't know. I'm able to win for what it's worth. It's definitely just a little, I'd say a little tight. And we're not even in the Ascension, mind you. Might as well. Oh, this again. This boss in particular really hard counters me. Holy hell. Well, we're gonna throw the potions. I tell you that. And we're gonna murder him. I just didn't want to burn my potions. I'm gonna take my leading strike again. Oh, pop pickup. We measure HP by 10. Wait. Alright, well, we have an elite ahead of us. Aura Fire. I'm gonna say hell or high water. We're gonna risk the biscuit. Let's go for it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Damn. This is gonna hurt me, but also help me, if that makes any sense. Well, I say that. Probably not. I don't really have much of a choice, though. Ooh. I mean, we have after image, so this will be really good for us. Only downside is that this boss is hard on us because of the shiv. And so we have so many days that are like, let's say the possible the next hand we draw is nothing but days and then we're dead. The worst turn for my sunflower to activate. Or my happy flower. Oh, I think I'm dead. I think that's it. Because 5 block, because I have 28. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I have 20 health and there's 28 damage staring at me. GG. I played everything I could, the best I could. And this enemy, there was no getting around them filling my hand and my deck full of dazed cards. Oh, it hurts the soul, man. Yes, I think you might be right about that, Frosted. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and to proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Lurk away. Ooh. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effects. Interesting. That's good for a poison deck. Imitating Helmet, whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Interesting. Reptile Trinket, whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They've not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrape. The silent recollects the trials she endured for her trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. It's true. Ooh, poison can trigger an additional time. That's cool. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Whoa. Retain. Ooh. 2 energy, though. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through the planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep beep. Anomalous planet detected. New character! Cool. We will be playing the new character. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars, or energy, I guess. Oh. Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. Ooh. The whale says, cute, you will see me again. So we can remove a card from our deck, sure. We can upgrade a card. Or we can transform one of our strikes and defends, but lose 10 HP. Interesting. Fallen Star, deal 7 damage, apply weak and vulnerability. Very interesting. What's the upgraded view of these? At one card we would start with, we would gain 3 energy. You know what? Let's go for it. Sure. Why not? Got some elite bosses here. Any markets? Right side's got the... Middle's got a market, question mark, an elite, a market, question mark. A lot of fights. I'll go through the middle. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so we have two different energies. Okay, we have our main energy, then we have stars, your current star count. The Regent's cards may require stars to play. Interesting. Very interesting. A really cool animation. Oh, this costs 2 stars. Interesting. So we have to balance 2 different energy sources. Probably based on the cards we pick will determine. That's fascinating. Spectrum shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Collision cores. Adds debris to our hand. Cloak of Stars. It costs only 1 blue star, but we gain 7 block. Interesting. I'm gonna do Cloak of Stars. Kind of a bad hand. Beetle's weak, will take no damage. Take a little bit of damage. Now I have no blue star, that's fine. I don't have enough to kill you. Okay, thank God I have this. Otherwise, we wouldn't have killed him. Ooh. Oh, wow. So we can spend blue stars to gain energy with that alignment. Then there's glow, which is we can gain blue stars and draw 2 cards. There's gather light. Interesting. I'm gonna do alignment because that seems interesting. Like the block. So like now alignment, I can spend 2 of these and gain 2 energy if I wanted to. I don't need to do that, but that's interesting that I can. Yeah. I don't have enough cards for that to really matter yet. This character is got an interesting playstyle. I could see some like potentiality with like the managing these 2 different energies and how that kind of works. Can I not draw an attack? Excuse me? There we go. Fire potion, gold. Seeking Edge. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Whoa. This kind of looks like the Moon Blade. Interesting. Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. Interesting. One-time use of the skill uses 3 blue energy. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. Guiding Star. I'm gonna take this power card because it looks interesting, and I don't know if I'll get that blade, but it's the most interesting card to pick, just for potentiality. Can't buy any relics. Flash of Steel sounds nice. With that glow, bulwark. Remove a card. Got some potions as well. What card could I remove? I could remove a strike. Or a defend. I'd probably remove a defend. Yeah, I think we save our money and we'll do a defend. Swift potion's a maybe, but do that for now. Alright. Doing a question mark, then an elite, or we could do an elite and then multiple fights. Let's do question mark. Ooh, it's the book again. Okay, Swift was a really good pick last time. It just makes that card better anyway, so. Oh, it's the frog parasite guy. Good first card to draw, though. Dude, they show the blade? That is so cool! That's freaking awesome. I'm gonna wait to save this for when we pop him. I don't need to do anything with that yet. We'll just strike him. Be the best we can do. I'll wait to save that potion too, because I know again what's ahead. Okay, good time for weakness. Do anything with these. This is not enough. I'm holding on to this blade. I've got a plan. Got to commit. Okay. Well, I'm not going to kill all of them. But I killed most of them. And this is going to hurt. Damn it. Oh. Oh. Well, I killed 2 of them. But I'm just gonna take... I'm taking more damage from these infections than from the enemy. I love how the sword stays. It just stays there. It's really cool. Alright. Start each combat with strength, sure. Ooh. Child of the Stars. That's an interesting power card. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times, and that's an X on the blue stars. That's a really cool attack. We're taking that. That's cool. Alright. I don't know if we're going to be able to buy a relic, but here's hoping. I need to rest, though. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Very interesting. Celestial Might. Deal 6 damage 3 times. Interesting. Ooh! Power card that synergizes with the blade. Huh. Fortunately, can't get any of these relics. Quasar is interesting too. Cloak of Stars is good for survivability. Also, we can remove a card. Considering, not a bad idea. I feel like I'm going to do Quasar. Ooh, although Celestial Might. I'm going to remove a card. I'm going to go with my instinct. We should have less cards. We can do more powerful things that way. Question mark or rest? We're gonna rest. other elites ahead of us, which is really unfortunate. We have 2 fires ahead of us. I'm gonna go this way because of the market. Lots of fights, a lot of potential drops and cards. Although we could upgrade the fires. That's 3 fires we could hit. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Oh, whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw 1 card. Wait. Gives 3 energy. Deals more damage. The first time you forge a combat, each combat, add summon blade into your hand, adds additional damage to the blade. But we could upgrade that. All it does is change the forge from 7 to 11. I don't know what that actually does for me. First, we could upgrade all of these. Fallen Star. Block. These are going to be Stardust or Seeking Edge. And I'm going to do Seeking Edge because we've kind of already dumped a lot of resources in it, so we might as well keep making it better. And we're very likely to draw it since we only have 12 cards. Okay. And a boss fight. I tell you, I've had a lot of these boss fights in the question marks. Like, a lot. It's very common. Ooh, we can do a lot of damage. Can I kill you? I can add vulnerability. I wonder if that's actually practical to lose 2 attacks to this. I'm only really losing 4 damage, but I'm getting weak in vulnerability. So yeah, let's do that. Then let's do this. And then we can just go, we could go boom. Or I could do a bunch of, you know what, let's block. We don't take no needless damage. Oh, there's Stardust again. Gonna block again. Let's wait until I can kill you. Beautiful. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Ooh. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 blue stars. Put this card on the top of your draw pile. Ooh. That's really good. I wonder what that is, like, upgraded now. I don't need the rest. Let's do smithing again. It just deals more damage. That's it. A lot of upgrades are just damage increases. Damn. Alright, I guess we'll do more Stardust. Sure. Okay, focus on the beetle. Ooh, good time to get Stardust. Let's go. we can gain... Oh, this is so good. And then I can go boom. Oh, I don't have to start. Oh. Okay, it didn't do as much as I thought it would, but it's because we're small and all that jazz. Hmm. GG, I didn't even get to use my sword. Ooh. Gain stars with strikes, that's pretty good. Deal 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a energy. Oh. Oh. Deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all cards that have a blue star cost. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 cards that have a blue star cost. So that's plus 8. Oh, that'd be a 14 damage card. The solar strike's good too. I'm gonna take this. Some really wild cards we got, and the synergy options are wide open. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, pungent decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is wrapping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Ooh. Maintain control, upgrade a card in your deck. We're gonna upgrade. What card are we gonna upgrade? Oh, just makes this card do more damage. It's kind of nice to me. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the spear. Resisting the temptation to give in, you climb atop a tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. I am the next king of stars. I am the next king of stars. I am the next king of stars. Aroma subsides. Okay, we could rest, top off our health, considering the boss. We've already upgraded like 3 different times, which is really good. So, don't know what the boss fight is. I feel pretty confident. Upgrading probably is a smart decision. Let's do a rest. Let's top off. Let's be fully prepared for the boss ahead of us. $22 damage to all enemies. Ooh. I'm gonna do this. Definitely get some blue stars would be a good idea. We're gonna hold on to this blade for right now. And then we'll stock up on the blue stars, hoping for the best. Gonna hurt a little bit. Damn, there's a lot of damage coming our way. I can only get 3 block? Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm going to grab the next card I need, which is this, and this, which will put me at 7, which will do a crap ton of damage with the blade. I just need to survive a little bit longer. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. I hate that I'm weakened, but I don't really have much of a choice, so... here it goes. I was hoping for more. I guess we're gonna have to work on them. Damn. Okay, this is really good. Perfect. One of these guys needed to die. That just does damage. That's fine. Uh-huh. He is the King of Stars. Okay, we got a lot of things going on here. So first of all, probably should have done that first because of the weakening, but it's fine. Might as well. Boom. Bombardment. Heirloom Hammer. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhausted pile. Okay. I don't know if I fully understand that card. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Okay. Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card into your hand. I don't know know if I have many colorless cards. I don't have any colorless cards. I can't do anything with these cards. Foregone conclusion could be good to get certain synergies like the Stardust, Venerate, and so on. So, and then Seeking Edge. So, we'll pick that. Oh, the Hive. So we gotta fight the bee guy. Right. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. What might you be, sweetie? I am no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing, person. Enchant all strikes in your deck. Gains Eternal. Oh. Enchant all strikes in your deck with this, but they become eternal, but they cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. But they cost 0. Oh. Interesting. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Gain 4 wax relics every 3 combats. Your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I guess I'm gonna pick this one because it's interesting. But I don't really need energy. I actually need more damage. So, But yeah, we'll take this. Because that'll be interesting. Alright, we got one elite there. We have another elite here. Yeah. I do want to go to a market if I can. There's a lot of question marks this way. Let's go hit the question marks seem to be the best. Because you either get the battle or we get something cool. Don't want to take any damage. Sure. Well, could be worse. Well, let's do that. And our blue stars. I could spend 2 and get more energy. 2 cards from your draw pile into my hand. I could put both of these in my pile, which would be a good idea. Yeah, okay. But this is why we got this. So I can do this. It's next. Oh, it's next turn though, isn't it? I see. That's alright. Either way, that's fine. Still okay. It's gonna hurt one good time, unfortunately, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Him being able to go to 23 and have 32 armor is kind of ridiculous. I would say like 10 less armor would be more reasonable. Down he goes. Didn't even get to use my sword. So there's some kind of ability or something we can do with this character, which is stacking Forge. I don't fully understand Forge and how it exactly affects the blade. It's interesting. Considering that we have a lot of energy for most of the plays we're doing, I'm kind of... I'm inclined, we're going to try this because this will add to the Forge, and maybe we can figure that out. This character is weird, yeah. We got to figure him out. I love how you can see like their legs are shaking holding his chair up. This is a weird merchant. Cards containing strike deal 1 additional damage. Interesting. Ooh. This is a really good market. Blood Vial. Okay, this is good. This is good. Blood Vial's good. I mean, more health or the flower? Let's say more health. That was a really good market. I'm gonna... Oof. I mean... I can kill him. Because why not? Or no, I can't. Well, that's fine. I was thinking something else. I don't know why I thought I had the ability to convert my 2 energy over. It's me being stupid. I should have hit him and then tried to kill him, maybe. Damn. Rip, AJ. Rip. It happens. Okay, here we go. So this blade I have is 22 damage. If I do this... Oh, it just adds to the sword. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's true, AJ. Ooh, triple my block. Sweet. And I don't know if I have urine. I'll take a look at that. Do 24 damage whenever you draw this card. Reduce its cost by 1. Interesting. Considering how little cards we have, this is a very interesting card. I'm gonna do the knightly, or the, excuse me, the kingly kick, not knightly. Give that a go, and we'll go to the question mark. All right, let's take a look. What do we got here? What's going on here? What we got? What's the first one? Oh, this was today. Xbox is releasing next generation. What is this? Project Helix. That's it? Oh, that intense music. But Xbox has got something coming. They're cooking. Alright, alright, alright. And then there's a follow-up tweet. What is this? Alright, what she gotta say? Yeah, do it this way. And this way. Make sure there's nothing on the side here that's an issue. No, okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. It says, great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we talk about, and this is the new CEO, which I need to make sure I'm following her anyway. Because whether or not I need to know what's happening. If anything. Great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we talked about our commitment to the return of Xbox, including Project Helix, the code name for our next generation console. Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. The way that is phrased is very interesting. Looking forward to chatting about this more with partners and studios at my first GDC next week. Interesting. That is very interesting. I did not see that. Also, am I following you? No, I'm not. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to make a prediction. I look at this. What's my prediction for this? Xbox is not going to sell us software like you think. My prediction for what's going to come of this is it's going to be very similar to what NVIDIA did, where you could like rent the GPU to play your games, where it was like NVIDIA Connect or something like that. Basically, what I think is going to happen, right, is with the way everything has been, with the data centers, RAM prices, and the way that the zeitgeist has been, I don't think that anybody's going to do hardware. I don't think anybody wants to do that. So I think what they're going to do is powered through AI. They're going to have it to where you're plugged into this cloud version of yourself, right? All AI, okay? And what's gonna be is it's gonna work like Game Pass, but it's gonna cost more, and you just log in and play a game, and it'll like live stream it or cloud stream it to you. That's my guess is where this is gonna go, because I don't see how they're gonna make money through hardware, because the only way that game companies make money through hardware is through exclusives. And if they're doing it through Xbox and PC, and the games we already have, which is going to be pushing their Game Pass, what is Project Helix? Project Helix is going to be a subscription console service. That's my guess. It's going to be a subscription console. Has to do with this? Probably. Let me see. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I saw this, and this is most likely accurate. Well, two things. One, the person who took over, her history, like, you know, the go-to thing of like the lazy reaction is like, you know, gamers will be like, oh, it's a girl, it's a problem, or it looks like a DEI hire. That's like the boilerplate. Unfortunately, they might be correct, or it might be a ruse, because what they're really planning to do, which is also not something that no one wants. So they can also be right by proxy, I guess. But the point being is her past and her history is what matters, because it will tell you which way they're going. And they're going AI. Everything's going AI. But she's going to sunset the old brands And the big rumor mill is that Phil was retired, but the person that was even below him, which I forget her name, who was like the actual head of the gaming division of Xbox, quit or got fired right after Phil or whatever happened, whatever that may be. But yeah, this is weird, because I don't see this working because YouTubers are a thing. Like, if you're asking an AI bot to be your friend and show you how to do something because you don't want to look it up or learn how to do it yourself, the level of laziness and mental retardation is the likes of which I can't help that person. So I don't see how this will actually catch on. It could be useful in like a co-op situation where, like, you know, you have AI partners that will do things in games, or you can have a companion. I know some games do that and the AIs can be really good, but I don't see how it's going to be good to take over tutorials. Like the one thing that's weird is black screen. The hell is that might be maybe it's the ad blocker causing, I don't know what's causing an issue for that. Anyway, let's just quickly read this because it'll be interesting real quick. While gaming players still have to shift through online forums or watch videos to get the specific assistance they need, Microsoft appears to have made a major breakthrough in solving this issue. I don't know if it was an issue, and most people aren't going to want a corporation to do this. Most people like to watch tutorial videos for all sorts of various reasons. It is not just plug and play values. There are things, there are bad teachers and bad students, but there is a bad way of teaching things. That is a thing. And some people also just like a personality to teach them something in a fun way. Like, that's kind of the thing with tutorials. I remember like old school, funny, goofy tutorials used to be a cool thing. We have found a series of new Microsoft patents that explore an innovative cloud-based Xbox system. Let pre-approved human or AI helpers join your session. Pre-approved human? Okay. Join your session and command and play games in your place. These helpers can temporarily take over your gameplay and guide you through the segments, making for a dynamic assistance system that would no longer require players to leave the game to find help via external sources. But what happened to figuring it out? What is the point of a fucking video game if you're not going to try to figure it out? I don't understand. What is the point of playing a game if not to mentally challenge yourself in a safe environment where losing doesn't end your life, but maybe causes you some discomfort, but you learn from it? What the fuck is going on? I don't get this. Why am I gonna watch an AI play a game for me? What's the point? It's so stupid. Why it matters? Microsoft wants to introduce a new seamless and integrated way for gamers to receive help during gameplay, whether it's through human helpers or AI models. Oh, human helpers. So let's just, you know, I can outsource this to India or wherever the fuck Microsoft does all these things, because every fucking corporation does this. They outsource it to either a computer, a form, an app, or God knows some poor third world person being underpaid, and they're gonna have to fucking play through Timmy's Fortnite because they're too lazy to do it. God, and they're not even gonna be thanked because they'll just think it's a soulless AI model. This is like dystopian nightmare shit. Is the future going to be where kids think that gaming is just watching people play things? Is that what they're going to think gaming is? Oh, God. God. The patent called State Management for Video Games Help Sessions describes multiple examples where a pop-up might ask a player to let a helper take over the gameplay for a while. Imagine if a user were struggling to find a rare gem in an RPG. If allowed, the helper would take control from the player. They would proceed to chat and guide the user through the process of acquiring the gem. Microsoft also discusses an example of racing game in which the helper might assist the player in passing a difficult track. The session would be handed back to the player once the helper has provided assistance. The publisher argues that the current methods to seek help from other players are rather rudimentary and indirect, leaving users frustrated with the experience. They're frustrated because they suck! Fucking what is going on? It's the last paragraph. Just 3 sentences. It's right here. Here we go. In addition to this document, which discusses the core features, the 4 additional patents cover various other aspects of the system. One wants to ensure that players are paired with helpers in the same age range and experience only age-appropriate content. Oh, God. God. The second one talks about tracking achievements to record who earned them. The second one talks about tracking achievements to record who earns them. If you make the AI do it, it won't even give you the achievement. It'll put like a little blemish next to it. Okay, that bit brings joy to my heart. But, you know, it costs $5.99 to get rid of that blemish, but, you know, that's a different argument. Likewise, the third document discusses which helper inputs should be passed through the system. If the helper performs actions they're not supposed to, the fourth patent is based on training machine learning models to serve as helpers instead. Oh, perform actions they're not supposed to. I would love to see the AI of this go off the rails. Where, remember, like back in a while back, where like there was a controversy with the Elmo, where you push the button and the voice would come up and it was saying a profanity. It was saying fuck or F you or something, and it caused a whole big schism. What happens when like something like this happens? Right, little Timmy plugs in, plays a game, AI's there, and what happens if the AI all of a sudden just loses its shit and just starts calling little Timmy every name of the book? You suck at gaming, you know, wrap the cord around your neck with the controller and jump out the like there's so many ways that this could go really south. It's really trusting, because AIs can go south and they hallucinate. I totally asked my AI helper to call insults to people in the opposite. Yeah, exactly. There's so many. Do people not understand that, like, there's going to be some shithead kid who's going to be like 8 to 12. You know the type. The one that just loves to stir the shit pot. The one in school that would always be like, oh, here he goes again with this shit. Or why? Or that one person that's just trying to poke and find the ultimate, like, just, you know, piss everyone off button. They're gonna dick around with this AI and they're gonna find some way to just break the system, because they can. Oh, God. Microsoft, okay, there was more. Microsoft was previously secured many other wild patents, such as the one that discusses movable and turnable haptic monitors for Xbox controllers, and other one that points to Joy-Con-like controllers for various devices. Do you think it is a good idea for Microsoft to work on this Xbox system? Let us know your thoughts. No, I don't think it's good at all that they work on this. This is stupid. This is really, really stupid. Because, okay, I can tell you why this is stupid. One of the #1 reasons. Everybody today has a hard time reading item descriptions. Do you really think they're going to take the time to watch an AI do something and then do it? No. They're going to sit there and have the AI do it for them because they don't want to do it. This is worse than reaction content. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy to me. That's happening. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's crazy. All right. God, that was a tangent and a half, boy. But I just angry at that. Felt good though. All right, Bug Slayer. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. Is this a Silk Song reference? The insects sensing defeat scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? Oh, polite. You nod and accept his offer. Add Exterminate to your deck. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Ooh. Squash. Deal 10 damage, apply 2 vulnerability. Oh. I'm gonna take Squash because of the vulnerability. And like the type of deck I have, the vulnerability could do a lot of damage. We kind of build up and then do a big attack. And if we can make them vulnerable, that's perfect. I see you wish to learn the Squash technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique. Behold! He boasts while stepping on a giant bug. How fitting. Okay, he's gonna summon some enemies. Great, great, great. I think I understand the forge a little bit better now. I think. Sitting there reading that and really understanding, because it says the first time you forge, each combat adds the Sovereign Blade into your hand, adds additional damage to the Sovereign Blade if it's already in the hand. So if I do this, it'll add the blade. Like so. That's actually kind of cool. I want you and you. Oh. Oh, this is good. Okay. Sure. What is this? What the hell? What am I looking at? Holy. Can I not pull this? There we go. Look at that. 297 damage? Oh, that'll do it. Nice. That's awesome. You got a good relic there, too. That lantern is great. It's always 1 extra energy, right? The lantern. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a good potion. That's a really good potion. Okay, we have a lot of damage ahead of us, so... I can do this and draw cards. If I do that, I can kill... I love that you can hold and stop the sword, the enemy. This level of detail is just ridiculous. I love it. Alright, we can do this and kill you. Does this say anything? When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm glad we read that. I can do a vulnerability. I can do both of these. And that would do a lot of damage. I'm not going to do Seeking Edge. Because I can do a lot of other things and do more damage and kill this turn. And then that way next turn it's reviving and not actually attacking me. Do that. Perfect. And then, boom. Oh, welcome back, bud. Let's grow indeed. Great vibes to you. Alright, I'm gonna kill you, this guy, simply because I don't want the damage, even though he will revive. That works out really well. Thanks to my, trinkets. I almost murder. Let's do it! I almost defeated this boss in 3 turns. And I can now use my blade. Goodbye. GG. I love that it looks like the moon blade too. Ooh. Okay, gliding star or guiding star isn't too bad. Collision course, crush under. I don't like any of these. Nah, we already have a lot of cards. We can definitely rest and get some health. I don't think there's anything I want to upgrade. Because we do need the health. What is this upgraded? 3 cards. What about squish? I have not seen a single innate card yet. Everything's just a damage increase. Okay. We'll definitely rest. Because we got an elite ahead of us and just safe. Because we're strong, but there's times where we're kind of weak. Oh, this guy. Shit. Gotcha, Euron. Earlier you got something that allowed you to put innate on a card of your choosing, but yeah, otherwise not much. Yeah, it seems like they've made those abilities more like cards of your choosing versus class specific. Because remember, there was so many innate cards you could get with Silent, with the backstab and such. Maybe we'll get those when we unlock more, but as it is currently, it looks like they've nerfed shivs a lot. I'm gonna take the damage no matter what, so I'm kind of tempted just to Just to go for the damage. Let's go for it. I'm gonna tank it anyway. Stardust could be really good. I'll do a lot of damage. Get a little bit of block wouldn't be a bad idea. I could weaken, which would do less damage, and do that instead of using the Stardust now, because it's a little bit of damage, but not that much. I can see an argument for either or. We'll do this just to make him a little bit weaker. We can upgrade our blade and then be able to use it. We've got 27 damage coming our way. No, we've got 17 damage coming our way. Oh, the frog. The frog is very dangerous. I know which enemy. The 5 thorns on the frog is a pain in the ass. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. I don't need to burn my star to do that, and that's fine. 20 armor. Oh no. Yes to Stardust. And yes to this. Oh. See, this is why I did it this way. Because now I can do that. I should have done this first because of vulnerability, but we don't talk about that. Then, 9 times 8, here we go. So good. You can now dig at rest sites to obtain a random relic. What? I'm gonna get rid of the gambling thing. I don't need that. Gamma Blast. What? Gain 21 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. That sounds amazing. It costs 3 blue energy, but, you know, hey. Reflect all the way. Oh, we've had this before. So this with the wood, or a calcum with the question mark says it's a wood block. That's funny. I just now realized that. All right, we're definitely gonna go to this elite and hit the question marks. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Sure. We rest at this? Yes. Oh, but we can dig. Ooh, the greed. Ooh, the greed. Ooh, the greed. Greed! It's permafrost. Okay. They're mites. Just gonna put my one armor up and we'll end my turn. Not a very good hand. Wow. Toxic kind of sucks. Hmm. This will be free, whatever we pick, because of the potion. We have Knightly Kick, or Kingly. I keep wanting to say Knight. Damn it. Knightly, or Kingly! God bless it! Kingly, because she's a king sitting on a throne. Brain. Gamma Blast. Deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. We'll do this just because it'll be 0, and we could use the damage. That's 50 damage. Plus a squash. Beforehand, we probably can kill you in one go. That's beautiful. And we look at this, we can even get rid of the toxics. So we don't take any stupid damage. Yes. We can apply weak. I will do that. Increase the damage on the sword. Hey, Wiser! What do you... You know what you call big booty Latinas? That's right. That emote actually works perfect for that. And welcome, beautiful face. I love it. This will not kill him. I'm a little tempted to, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just do this, and then I guess we'll do some stars, because we can. I don't know if this will work, because, well... Tres leches. Or leches. Fitting name. Tres being 3. And is leches inches? It might be. My Spanish is bad. Alright, let's do this. We're just gonna take the damage. It is what it is. The toxic, that is, anyway. Oh, not enough stars. That's fine. That's fine. You're dead. That's fine. We need to heal, though. The greed of that relic is hurting me. Whenever I create a card, gain 4 block. Interesting. Astral Pulse. Devastation. We need more blue energy. Damn. Yeah, let's go against an elite. This will be fine. Oh, it's just the B. I swear to God. This is true. Wiser. This is 100% true. 3 types of milk and a cake soaked. Interesting, Wiser. I kind of want to triple my block. I did that in the wrong order. I deserve to lose this fight at this point. We're going to have to do this to draw. This will apply vulnerability, but not a weakness. We need a weakness on you. Otherwise, I'm going to die. If I put up a defend, that would be good. Yeah, the best we got. This is a boss fight as an elite. What a horrible hand. I think we're just gonna go play the sword. Is that it? Am I dead? At 14 HP. Gotcha, Wiser. I will keep it in mind. I will do that. I've done that a few times and been called all sorts of things and get laughed at. It's great. I've actually been called a gringo quite a few times, and I've giggled every time. 99% of them. I think we're dead, and this kind of breaks my heart. He's at 6 HP. And there's nothing I can do. This is twice now where I've gotten the enemies down to like this much and then died. I'm sad. It was a good run, though. Got to the 3rd act. The clouds churn miraculously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. Beetlejuice. Oh. Ooh. Interesting potion. Thing. What else we got? This one. New character? Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magic from another time and place explode outward as the weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcibly bound into the locket of her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Ha 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 ha. I got you, Wiser. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna uninstall anytime soon. Hopefully. Unlocked the Necrobinder as a playable character. Ooh. Regent. A fantastic explosion marks arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Ooh. Forge plus 10. Interesting. Increase the cost of the blade by 1. Blade now hits 1 additional time. Oh. These are really good cards. This Forge ability is interesting. Once a source of clean water for all the spire and underdocks falls into disrepair, aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. You know what, Weiser? You're right. It's just safer to assume that you're right. A fetid stench emits from the grate leading to the underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. Oh. Not the slimy water. Oh my. Okay. Well, we gotta try the Necrobinder. A Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left hand in combat. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Interesting. Let's give it a go. Let's see what this character is all about. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Obtain 2 random relics, add additional strike and defend to your deck. Lead paperweight. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Nutritious oyster. I'll take the large capsule. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Wow. That's a really good card. Okay. Yeah. Most likely... Wow, there's no elite battles in this first run. Wow. There's double here. So we want to go this way. There's an early market and then... yeah, we'll go with that. So this is our summon. Interesting. Equal to his HP. Interesting. Summon 7. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. So once we increase the summon, it just stays. Every so often. This is interesting. Eternal. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerability. Interesting. A lot of it. Not eternal, but ethereal cards. This card is in your hand and the end of this turn is exhausted. You have to play them. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Doom? At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna take the no escape because that's just interesting. Like, I can do that, heal. Apply 15 Doom. I can strike him. Up my summon. I see. All right, I'm kind of digging the character. And now they're gonna insta die. Yep. Doom is just like delayed HP loss. Death's Door. Gain 6 block if you apply Doom this turn. Gain 2 block additional times. Deal 8 damage. Apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. Ooh. Blight Strike. Yeah. That sounds awesome. We have a merchant we could hit. We also have 2 question marks. We also have 2 fires ahead of us. And if we don't need to heal, we can upgrade. And I could see some upgrades being useful. But you? No? Show. Is it just life? All it does is up the numbers. Was Doom focused the last run with him? Yeah, it seems really good. Stacking the Doom seems really, really good. Just like that, we win. Ooh, another Blight Strike. That sounds pretty good. Summon 4, gain 7 block. Ooh. It's 2 energy, though. Nah, Blight Strike. No relics. Deal 8 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Interesting. Ooh, level 20 summon. Eradicate. That's a really, really interesting attack. Equilibrium is interesting. All these are different, but none of them are really grabbing me. I'm just gonna get rid of a card. We'll get rid of... Well, since I have so many Blight Strikes, we can afford to get rid of a regular strike. Because a Blight Strike is just basically a better strike. I don't want any of these potions. I'm not drawing a lot of cards, so I don't see the point in that. Ooh. Room full of cheese! This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps above you. More cheese. The candle in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. At the end of... What is it? At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. Chosen cheese. I lose 14 HP now. Or I can choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to my deck. Interesting. Really, AJ? There's an event that removes exhaustion. That's cool. I'm gonna go for the chosen cheese. You scrunch for about hours and hours. Time slips by, your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. You fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. One cheese to rule them all. And in the melt, or in the fondue, bind us. Oh god, you could spin that so many ways. I guess no escape is gonna be what we upgrade. There's no reason to rest. We have another market, but I don't see the point in going to it because I don't have the money to even remove a card. The other question mark is just another shop. Wow. Ooh. Flatten. This card is 0 energy if the hand's attacked this turn. That's very interesting. Oh, Undeath. It's the block equivalent of not rage, but the Ironclad, where you, I think, is it rage or attack or whatever? Where when we attack, it puts a copy in the discard pile. That's just the block equivalent. That's kind of interesting. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Damn. The flatten is the only thing that's interesting. I could see that being being no cost most of the time. It'd only work if after we've used Unleash. I'm gonna say either bodyguard or unleash. I'll do unleash. Oh, they're all combat with 1 week applied to all enemies. It's not bad. Could be worse, the relics. We have to fight a bunch of snails. What's this? This enemy intends to attack for 2 damage 2 times. Ravenous. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gained 4 strength. Oh. Interesting. He's dead. And then we could do... a block. Yeah. So when they're doomed, they still get 1 turn. So the tempo and when I do that matters. I gotta keep that in mind. So even if I attack, if I did this, he has 10 doom, so he really only has 6 HP, but he'll do something. If I do this, you're good, but you're gonna do something. You're gonna do 14 damage. I can't really heal that much. But they're gonna die, but I'm gonna take 14 damage. Actually, only 7 because it's going to do a little damage to my hand first. My Asti. What a good name, too, for it. This turn, your next card is played in extra time. Okay. Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs extra energy, exhaust. Okay. I don't have a card I would want to play in additional time, though. If I make it replayable, it would just add energy. I mean, no escape, I guess, but like, I don't know. These cards are just not speaking to me at all. I'm not gonna do it. Shulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Well, that sucks. There's the max. The Blighted Strike is really good against these guys because the Doom is going to be nice. So really, we did a lot more damage than we realized, which is good. So between these two, that's really 21 HP, so we should be good. I could do an extra defend, but we'll attack as we can. We'll apply 20 Doom. It's pretty good. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm really liking Doom a lot. You have 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. A card from your discard pile into your hand. I mean, I guess? That would be good for Doom, I guess. Early on to stack it. Okay. Do we want to heal our HP? Thinking so, because we got a boss and an elite ahead of us. And again, I don't think there's anything I want to upgrade. I mean, these are the things I would want to upgrade. Anything to increase our Doom. Greedy do I want to be? How greedy? I want to be greedy. Do it. Drink this. Oh, reanimate. Sure. Also, I love how it's a crab ship. Nice little touch. That fight went a lot smoother than the other fights. Oh, I don't really want Defile or Aggro. I'm skipping all this. If it ain't a card, we don't need to pick it up. Ooh, if we could do 70 damage, we stun it. Ooh. So Aussie deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more. That's not going to help me right now. Aussie deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. Interesting. The drawing of the card might help me with what I'm trying to do now. If the Aussie is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block. Aussie dies. I'm gonna say fetch. Okay, I gotta defend. Perfect. Okay, bodyguard's gonna be really good for us. Now we can do Unleash. Perfect. Okay, we got to get him down to 70 because he'll be stunned, and we have a chance to stack a lot of Doom, which is really good. 18. We do 27, which will put it at 72. You had a discard Silent Run with the new Sly keyword, and it kind of slapped. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to pull on that thread, but it looked interesting because he was all around discards. Because discarding them acts as playing them, which is pretty cool. For free. Alright, this is gonna be 24 damage. This is gonna hurt. Alright, we're just gonna do this to stack the Doom. Because no matter what, we're gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, this is good because it'll increase the damage of this. Okay, now you're stunned. Perfect. And just like that, you're dead. Ooh, at the start of each boss combat, heal 25 HP. That's beautiful. Ooh, at the start of your turn, gain energy and draw one additional card. I don't know about that. Brave Warden. Gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's better than just a standard block, pretty much. Do we heal or do we upgrade? I'm going to heal for 25 when I enter the boss fight. So I don't have to heal. And if I can upgrade, I will do a lot better. Ooh, we made it where this card isn't exhausted. Ooh. You know what? There it is. There's my answer. We're fighting a waterfall. A giant waterfall. Okay. Okay, now this is really cool. We can do... Okay, so we can do this, right? To then do this, to then use this, to then pull that back. Which wouldn't work because I should have not spent that thing and I could have stacked more Doom. Anyway, that's why we wanted that card in the first place. I just did it in the wrong order. Oh, we have Steam coming, 15. Okay. And damage coming. When killed, deals 21 damage at the end of your next turn. Oh. Oh, it's a ticking time bomb. Oh, no. Oh, I understand. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan. You're only going to take 5 damage. That's fine. I gotta really watch how this is going. Okay, we have no escape again. That'd be a really, really good card for us right now. It's the Hail Mary of hoping we can murder him before he murders us. He's up to 165 Doom. Alright, he's at 30. Oh, God. Um... He's gonna do 45 damage. If I drop my 2 defense and then damage him, I'll be good. Barely. But I'll be good, I think. I'm at 48 health. Oh, it gave me a turn before he explodes. Oh. Well, that's nifty. And very, very helpful. Wait, what? I don't understand what's happened right now. Wow, it takes a lot of turns for it to explode. I mean, it's good, but also kind of bad. Damn. Alright, Soulstorm. Deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Interesting. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Oh my god. Whenever you play an internal card, gain 4 block. I keep wanting to call it ethereal card. Ethereal, excuse me. I want to call it eternal. My brain just sees the E and just the real and just assumes it's not the case. I'm gonna take the Reaper form because that seems amazing. Hive again. I really don't like this Hive boss at all. The bees, man. Welcome back, Frosted. Have you called multiple people stinky? I hope so. I have not taken a chance yet. I'll take a look at that later, though, for sure. There's actually quite a few videos I need to watch. There's stuff you posted. I know Lucario's posted some stuff. Ninja posted some stuff. I will react accordingly. Also, we do need to select this. Now, what's a skeleton doing in these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Ooh, this is really good. This is really good, that soup. And because these guys have strike as well in their name. So these will become free as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 free cards that would cost 1 energy normally. Start your turn, exhaust the top card in your draw pile and gain 1 strength. No. Obtain 4 wax route. No, we're going to do the soup. That soup is too good. Oh, okay, so it didn't do the blight strikes. A target of hate. That's everyone nowadays. Have opinion about anything in the world, and you will be the target of hate. Alright, we have an elite on the left here. We have 2. We have 1, 2 in the middle. Oh, there's actually a way to do 3 elites. If we go on the right and then lean and curve. Gotcha, Frosted. Speaking of stuff on that, like, I'm not going to touch too much but I've seen some like comments and things that are funny, and I know because I know you, Frosted, you'll find this funny, but I bet you've enjoyed Spain getting a spanking. Because we could both kind of diss on Spain a little bit. And cheers. Yes. Alright, we're gonna do that way, Lean, because we all want to fight the 3 leads. Well, I'm referring to probably all of them. I'm not gonna be more specific. Alright. So we have Reaper form. We can do... Wow, we can almost murder him. This Reaper form's not gonna help me at all. If I do this, I'll do 20 plus 9 plus 6, be 35 damage. Be 35 damage, but then I would also do the Doom on top of it. Ooh. But I can do this. Then I can do this. And then do this again. Same thing pretty much happened though. Because he'll still be able to attack because of the way Doom works. Damn it. I almost killed him though in one turn. Damn. Should spread it out more. But now I know. There's no point in me doing that. We could do this, then do this, then do that. Perfect. I think he's gonna armor up. No, strength. 15 strength. Yeah, no. This would take no damage. You don't like the floaty sword character? Why? Tell me. Grave Blast was pretty good. And considering the cards we have that cost 0, that's going to be really good, so we'll probably pick that. Deal 9 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 4 turns. Ooh. He wasn't too bad, the floaty sword character. He wasn't too bad. 0 times 3. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Alright, we're definitely gonna do more blight. Yeah, they're not gonna do enough damage. I'm really digging this blight. The only thing about it that's scary is the tempo loss. That's the thing that's scary for me about it. Because, like, you know, they have 9 blight, and if I do, you know, enough damage for them to die, they're still going to attack a turn, and I need to be very mindful of this. Okay, so he's dead. I kinda want to make sure he doesn't attack, even though he's got the Doom on. It's fine. Could have used the grave there too. Yeah, I think so, AJ. Like, you've got to either lean into the forge or lean into the stars, I think. I mean, you saw me play. I mean, I died, but I got to the 3rd act. Ooh, another Grave Blast. Drain Power. Deal 12 damage. Upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. That sounds like an amazing card. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Oh, okay. Sure. Uh-oh. Huh. Say we probably just take the 13 damage and just go into Reaper form. I mean, I guess I'll block this and this. I can block all the damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's stunned, so we don't have to worry about him. Now would be a good time to do Reaper form. It's just so damn expensive. It's good, though. We'll do you, since I can't really do anything anyway. Interesting. No escape, but I think we're gonna do Warden because I need the block. And then I could do Bodyguard or the Guard. Either way, it's gonna hurt again. See, the thing with Doom that I'm noticing that's frustrating is you gotta know the tempo better. Pains my soul. Brain, yeah, for these rock beetles of pain, it really Doom doesn't work because they just do so much damage. Alright, what am I drawing? Cool. But still does not help me. Not in the slightest. Okay, we're gonna do this as well. We're gonna take the damage, that's fine. We'll do the strike. Okay, no worries. It's a little interesting to understand. So the way it works is that Doom is at the end of the enemy's turn, if the number is less, if their HP is less than that Doom number, they insta-die. So an example is that if this guy had 5 HP and I ended my turn, he would do 8 damage to me, and then he would insta-die. And that's how Doom works. So every time I attack, right, I'm doing basically like, so this is, I do 8 damage, but apply Doom equal to that damage dealt. So it's almost like a, a different form of poison that kind of builds up. It kind of builds up like the curse in Dark Souls from the frogs that fart and burp on you. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. You know, if it gets max, you insta die, doesn't matter. So like right there, boom. Next turn, I know, okay, he's gonna die. The next turn, 23, he'll do his thing, and then boom. Yeah, it's really good. The blight strikes are really good too. I think we will upgrade. We can retain. I don't really want that though. That's right. We're gonna still upgrade though. I mean, Grave Blast is pretty good. Upgraded because it's no longer exhausted. And you can chain some really cool things with that, so we'll get that. I don't think I need any more of them though. I have like, what, 2 of them upgraded? Yeah, definitely no more of those. I need to get rid of like some defense and some strikes, ideally. Well, this kind of blows. Summons our hand. Osti. It indicates their health. So if I summon 20, it's 20 health. Oh, this is my 10th attack. Oh, this is perfect. That was great. It's gonna hurt a little bit. It's a little bit, but once you kind of get the groove for it, you start to understand it. I see why you would think that, though. Probably is to some degree. I have to block this damage. Ah! Perfect. Because then I can do this, this, that, and you're dead next turn. Perfect. And we're gonna take a chunk of damage, but we killed him. Liquid bronze gives me thorns. Lucky fish, yay! Oh, a wisp. Whoa, snap. Asti deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Oh. I'm gonna do wisp because of the gravestones. I feel like they would go together, but the snap is really interesting. We can go straight into Reaper form. Do it. Oh boy. Well, we can kill one of these. Oh, that worked out well because of the... And I keep forgetting about that. And... Sure, do that. Put some doom on you. That's pretty much everything I can do. So, So when they hatch it, it overwrites doom. Oh, that sucks. Now I know, but that's mean. This is a tough fight right now. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, Grave Blast we have, which could be really, really useful. So we can do that. Bunch of damage, which is good. Then we can do this, which will do a bunch of damage. And now you're dead. Now we just gotta somehow tank all this damage. Which I think I live? Four HP. Exhaust your hand if 9 cards were exhausted this way. Gain intangible. Whoa. Take more Wisp. Phew. That was a tough elite fight. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Okay. We have 4 HP. Do we fight an elite and just say YOLO? Or do we go to a market and skip the elite? Considering our HP and the way things are, and the time, we'll go for the elite. Oh, it's this guy. Lovely. Should have put on my thorns. Ooh, we can play a card in extra time. That could be good to give us block. I could also do that to the Doom to help stack. So let's drink this, and we'll drink this, and we'll play this. Okay. That's really, really good. I'm at exactly 18 health. Oh. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. We won. I don't believe it, but we won. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Interesting. Sure. Another Wisp. I'm gonna take the other Wisp. Oh, it's a market. Oh, that worked. Oh, it's a really good market. Oh. For each combat with 4 block, yes. Whenever you enter a rest site, the next combat with additional health, yes. Blood vial, yes. 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 Don't want to start each combat with confuse. Is it? Asti seems kind of handsy. Oh, uh-huh. I see what you did there. Oh, a potion courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belonging has been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipe merchant. Procure 1 random uncommon. We'll do uncommon. Oh. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Alright, let's do an elite. Oh, it's a giant centipede. Oh, lovely. Oh. We'll start stacking it. I started swinging. Okay. I like that you can retain these. That's kind of nice. We have no escape again, which we can do, which could be really, really good for us. Okay, next attack will do a lot more damage. Okay, he's good there. Okay, so we're good at least this turn. And we've got one super attack coming up. I don't know how we're really alive. We'll do a buttload of damage. Okay, I can drain power, I can defend. How much damage we got? We got 20, we got 30 damage coming my way. It's 14 plus 6 is 20 plus 10 is 30. I don't... Am I just dead? No. Because if I kill you, I'd have more health. But not quite. I'm close, though. Closer than I want to be. $18 health. Okay. If I do a strike of 5, I can do that on you. I can do that on you. I won't have enough to kill you, though. If I do both of these at 16, that'll be enough to survive, but barely. Next turn, you'll be dead. But I think he's going to regenerate. Shit! Oh, God. They should be all dead. Oh, he's gonna... Is he gonna heal before the doom goes off? God bless it! Oh, no. The hell? One moment. I was trying to push something and it wouldn't work. The hell's wrong with you? How is that broken? Weird. I have no idea why my whatever is broken. So we die, and there's nothing I can do. Death by centipede. Who is worthy to enter the exiled spire? The capital gatherers, the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Ooh. Apply doom, doom, doom. Yeah. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. New champion, let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think, though, that'll do it for this evening. Been a good day of some Slay the Spire II. They've done good. We'll be playing this a lot next couple of days. I'm excited. Great vibes to everybody. Much love. And of course, don't forget, you want to